What does this button do?
Galaxy Brain, activate!
And again, I was muted. Oh my fucking god. I need to just get rid of this headset entirely. The inline mic thing, the inline mute button, it catches on everything, and it also, I mean, there's just no way outside of holding it the whole time to feel that I'm not muted. Yeah. Anyway, howdy. How are people doing? How's life going? Anyone having a good day? Having a bad day? Having a struggle? Having a happy moment? Not much new in my life, obviously, since I saw you all yesterday. We were Grandpa and I had a visitor from like a dude that handles supplemental healthcare, supplemental insurance and stuff. We met with him today and saved Grandpa about $200 and $2.25 per month on supplement cost. Because, yeah, his supplement just, it spiked insanely. I keep track of it, but in the span of about 3 or 4 months, it went up, like, I mean, yeah, almost $150. Pretty insane. Pretty ridiculous. I don't know what could be causing that. I don't know what could be making that happen. It's just insane. Yeah. Howdy, Oislin. How you doing today, Oislin? But yeah, so, saving Grandpa, over $200 on, well, around $200 on, monthly health insurance. That's huge. It's just ridiculous. That I think is, I don't know, maybe I need to look into it more, but I think just the very slogan of Medicare for all, I think is dangerous. I think it's dangerous only because Medicare doesn't cover everything. Medicare covers, there's a lot of shit that Medicare doesn't cover that is still vitally important to your life. And I think that's why I usually, 9 times out of 10, I prefer the term universal healthcare, which, by the way, always, and feel free to join in the conversation. I'm just talking to myself here. I think you're the first viewer to show up. But I think Medicare for all, I don't know. I feel universal healthcare is a much better descriptor, much better slogan, in my opinion. Because, or, single payer, or, something like that. That's why you got to get all the letter parts additional coverage even when you have Medicare. Yeah, and, we were talking with the guy today about, it's Part D is what covers the medications, and, Grandpa's on, like 4. Well, 3 that he takes daily, 1 that is a, 3 that he takes daily, 1 that's a PRN, and 1 that is nitro. Basically, the super PRN. And the guy was telling us that, because he's never signed up for Part D before, that means that he would incur a $60 a month penalty if he signed up now. The fuck is that? Who came up with that? And how do we put them in the stocks and throw rotten tomatoes at their face for in perpetuity? I don't understand who thought that was a good idea. And yeah, so I mean, like I say, that's just why I just personally think a different slogan needs a different, quickly understandable, bite-sized catchphrase needs to be used for what we all support, or at least if you're in this channel, you better goddamn be supporting it, which is, a government-funded healthcare so that there is no out-of-pockets that a person has to pay, so that a person who is old or a person who doesn't have money, or even a person that does have money, doesn't have to pay out-of-pocket for shit and doesn't have to pay premiums, and it's all just out of taxes, because what the fuck else are taxes supposed to be for? Not B-52s, the actual planes, not the band. The band can get healthcare all they want. I'm fine with that, but not the planes, not bombing fucking random ass countries or and all that other shit. My mom went for the highest tier additional for Medicare when she qualified, and it's made a big difference for her outlay and costs. But they don't make it easy to learn what all is covered and not. Lol, at the huge book that lays it all out is huge and opaque. Yeah. It's like, I think we got sent a copy at the end of the year, and it was like I want to say like that thick. Like that, I don't know if that's really if you can kind of get an idea of how big that is. For example, yeah, it was bigger than an eyeball. I think that helps. Yeah, something like that. And it's especially for an old guy, like grandpa's up there, way up there. He can't navigate that shit, and then he has to try and find somebody to navigate it. And I can try and navigate it, but I struggle to navigate that shit too. And it's just, it just shouldn't even be that way. Shoot with AARP, and one of the things they do that's nice is you can call for guidance on coverage. So Grandpa had, as far as his healthcare and all that, it was through his supplements been through like a Berkshire Hathaway company. Now it's through a different company that is actually a company that started when Obamacare happened. So thanks, Obama. Unironically. But yeah, AARP, Grandpa had that for car insurance for quite a while, and then when we went to put my name on the insurance, since I would be doing most of the driving for us, because I'm not an old, they wanted to bump up the monthly or the six month or the annual, which way. They wanted to bump it up so high it was going to be something like, oh god, it was going to be like, I want to say almost $2,000 a year in, like $2,000 or $3,000 a year in insurance costs just for me and Grandpa to be on one car. And my record's spotless. The only other thing I've had on my record was a speeding ticket when I was in high school that got expunged anyway, and that was the ticket. I think I've mentioned the story before when I got felt up by a cop, but I've got nothing on my record. Grandpa's record was a little more difficult. He did have... I'm not sure exactly what the ticket would have qualified as, but let's just say a code Oldsmobile through the plate glass window of a gas station. And he had a incident on Main Street where somebody Main Street's designed really dumb. It's impossible when you're backing up to tell what direction, if anybody's coming from either direction, and he backed out and somebody hit him. But regardless, I mean, he had those on his record while he was still with AARP, and it wasn't until they went to add me, and we switched from covering his van that was a piece of crap and had so many safety problems to a Prius that had none, that they wanted to jack it way the hell up. And so we went through... we went shopping, and I ended up having us on Allstate for a while, which was cheaper, but not by a super amount. and then Geico, and now with Geico, we're down to shit like $400 a year, maybe. It's ridiculous. Thing is, you can be a AARP member without being an old. I don't even know about that, but they have been good for my grands and my mom with regards to health insurance. Yeah, and that, you know, with Grandpa, the guy that he's gone through, I don't know how he met him or anything like that. It's a guy that he's done his supplement and stuff with since, you know, at least since I was in high school, I guess. I don't know if Grandpa ever checked with WRP for health insurance. And just to be clear, I want to make clear. I know WRP does a lot of good stuff. That was just one instance where we were baffled that they wanted to treat somebody who had been with them for so long like that. It was just really weird. But anyway, long story short. Support universal health care. Fuck Medicare's weird-ass system that requires you to have extra insurance to cover what Medicare won't cover, and then even then you have to pick and choose what parts of Medicare you want to pay for to get extra coverage that should be included with Medicare. And fuck all that. Just take our taxes, pay for our health care, let it be done with. Just fuck. That's all I have to say. Yeah, so that was my day, getting that done with Grandpa, and making more content from our lovely community game night last night, which was quite enjoyable. So I'm slowly becoming more and more a content creator, and realizing that creating content ends up taking up many hours in your day that you don't think about. So yeah. Oh, excuse me. It is an adventure. Alright, so we're going to get back to the game here. And it's everybody's favorite day, which is... No, hold on. Okay, cool. My face is looking in the right direction. It's everybody's favorite day, which is a Final Fantasy XIV day. Also, I'm not sure what event's going on right now. I think they're getting ready for the... it's not Valentine's, Valenciennes. Valenciennes Day, yeah. Oh, it's already on. It's already happening, okay. I feel bad. I've missed the last, like, 2 events I haven't participated in at all. Oh, wow. All the roulettes are tank stuff. Well, I'm gonna switch to a tank. We'll run a roulette or 2 before we dive back into the story. Just because I know I've been putting so much stuff off. Oh. Is there a Barius in the audience who would want to join in on some roulettes, possibly? If not, it's okay, but if so, that'd be fun. Thank you! Thank you so much for the lottery! Oh, I would have forgotten about that. I was remembering it earlier today. Okay, yeah, that is our first stop. So we are going to go and do our lottery. It seems we only have 3 numbers in the lottery, so I don't have to do an RNG thing, so that works out great. I was just thinking, wait, lotto though. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. My brain parted. My brain did a set, as we learned last night. All right, let's get our dailies out. Oh, 1, 2, 3. Ooh, 1, 2, 3. Boo. We can't get a 1, 2, 3. Maybe we can get a 9, 8, 7 though. Boo. Had as much luck in that as I did on the wheel last night. And Oizen and Senseless had to go and hacks everything and steal my points. All right. So we got to turn in our tickets from last week, and first ticket, consolation prize. Second ticket, consolation prize. And final ticket, consolation prize. Wah. All right. We live to keep you from winning. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. And Various, I would prefer an extra, but if you're busy, that's okay as well. I don't want to force you to enjoy a immensely popular video game that is free up to level 60, including the award-winning expansion Heaven's Word. Actually, I wonder, have they actually brought the... Because I know that, you know, people that were already on the free trial can still do it, but have they actually put the game back on the market yet? I haven't even looked. All right, so first one is Nemo's 8652. Next up is Oisenberry's 4498. And last but not least is the post-birthday boy Ban 0210. Wait, hold on. Okay, yeah. There we go. Now our tickets are ready. Thank you, Various, for reminding me on that. I don't know why. Don't know why that skipped my mind. Tell me more about this small indie game. Well, so this game has it all. You have crafting. You have gathering. You have bunnies. Oh, you have so many bunnies. Whether they be bunny boys, bunny girls, or loperits. All right. And there's a Various. Oh, wait, what? Hold on. I'm gonna go buy some actions real quick. Nope, not the one. There we go. Got too many envelopes in here. I really wish this cough would go away. I don't know what in the hell's happening. It's not a scratchy cough. It's not a dry cough. It's not. It just feels like there's just phlegm that doesn't want it. That can't get out for some reason. Shower didn't help. Spicy didn't help. Although, I haven't tried showering with spicy. Maybe that would help. Oh, Oisin is picking a minion. Oh, we have a couple new minions, it seems. Ah, yes, we have the Assassin Fry. No, don't you dare say it's allergies. I have not had an allergy to anything in my life except for sulfa. And I'm not about to start now. I'm not about to get a soy allergy at 30 redacted. Not about to have that happen. Assassin Fry is a new one, and the Wind-Up Bismarck, which I believe Various said was his main minion through Heaven's Ward. They do develop as you age. I know they do, and I don't want it to happen. I don't want it to happen. Flying whales are adorable. So we have the Yokai Collection. Oh, and the smaller Stubby, and the Palico. We have more Yokai Collection. The Melon. Finger. All the wind-up characters. Enkidu. The Unlucky Rabbit. What's that? Oh, Magitech Bit. Okay. Tengu Doll. A doll made in the likeness of a legendary Far Eastern creature, surprisingly animated for an inanimate object. A mystery Far Eastern folk would attribute to the mischievous Tengu. Much like how a coveted piece of gear boasting 5 materia slots suddenly becomes a doll. We have kitties, we have the peacock, the Shiva, the pixies. Wow, I've never actually looked at the the picture for Wind Up Rama. He looks part like octopus face man. Yeah. More Wind Up characters. Wind Up gentleman. Wind Up Gundu warrior, which I don't know if they have a beak, and they have bird feet, but I don't know if they count as a bird. The Bomboko. Guido. Ugly Duckling. Hunting Hawk. Wind Up Kickern. Road Sparrow. The Bullpup. Trippy, yeah, I thought I had Trippy. Bacon Bits flies, I think that counts as a bird. Nana Bear, where the hell's Nana Bear from? The Nana Bear's origins can be traced back to Uldan Princess Nanako, who, on her 8th name day, asked her father for a bear. Despite a realm-wide search, no bears were found. So the Goldsmiths Guild was commissioned to craft one from a drawing found in an ancient bestiary. It's next to the red panda, the white critter. The Unicolts? Hey, it's Nax. Hi, Nax. It's clearly a pig. Yep, it's a bird. It is. Wait. I'm pretty sure all that's required to classify as a bird is flying. Symbols of purity and innocence, newborn unicorns are kept by the Ishgardian Church to create holy water used in sacred rites. A process that involves the creatures dipping their horns in spring water while a sanctified priest blesses it. Unfortunately, I do not believe that the Unicolts will climb on our shoulders, but it does look pretty when it neighs. So, you know, I think that makes up for it. And I think I buy from him. Yeah, there we go. Spend 20 credits. Nice to see you behind me, Barius, petting all my minions. We need reduced rates 2. And heat a battle suit. There we go. And I'm going to take a quick trip into the barracks because I'm pretty sure that I set my squadron out on a mission like 2 weeks ago and I completely forgot about them. Oh, and it ended in failure. Love when you level up with failure and it's like, you failed! Yay! Priority Aetherites. Gear maintenance. Rationing. Spirit bonding. Engineering. Nope. 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 Huh. Not really anything I super want from the list here, but you know, we'll go for that. The Squadron Gear Maintenance Manual. And it says that it should be a success, but I'm wondering, will it still be a success if I switch one of these out? Because I want to get all of them leveled up. Okay, cool. So that should work. Yay! How you doing today, Sir Nax? Naximus? Nax to the max? Max Naximus? Yeah. Doing okay, kind of a lazy day for me. Everybody deserves lazy days all the time. Uh-oh. Report, RMT. Yeah, sorry, buddy. Okay. The Alliance is ready. Ooh, we get a bonus from the 50, 60, 70, 80. Various, what's this Valencione event? Have you done any of it? Slept until noonish because my mind decided to have 3 totally separate themed stress dreams. It was honestly impressive, but woke up 4 times. Wow. I'm really sorry. I'm sorry that happened, man. Yeah, that sucks. Hey, you know, I remembered that I keep forgetting to ask you this. How's the taste and spot? Because I know that that's something you were still dealing with. I want to say even a month ago. It still hadn't really come back. So like, is that coming back at all? Are you having any improvements there? I haven't played all week. This is my first time signing in. I'm not sure. What's going on until the 28th? I'll have to. We'll have to check it out. I was going to actually contact you earlier today and see if you wanted to run some roulettes before stream, but you know, then being a content creator got away from me, and then Medicare guy showed up. So actually, I was thinking about it today. I really don't know how to gauge it. Yeah, that. I don't know. I would say maybe like try some airheads or some something that's like extremely sour, maybe. Or maybe get varying sours or something like that. See how well you're able to discern, maybe. I still want to know where Barry has got his minion from, but I have a feeling it's related to spoilers. I don't know if that's because it's dry out and sinuses might be off, but it still has some pre-COVID. Yeah. Oh boy, Hullbreaker. Hullbreaker hard. We haven't been here in a long time. Boys, and I apologize for the birds we are about to incapacitate. Ah! I should have used stun there. I just get so used to the high-end content where there's, you know, things move so fast it's hard to stun, and I keep forgetting to stun the lower-end stuff. Come here, Jackal. Or, no, sorry. Come here, Quirrell. Quirrell? Quirrell? Oh, I hate paralysis. Ah. There we go. Whew. I'm really glad that one didn't have really difficult mechanics, because I would not have remembered it. I remember the final boss in this one, but yeah, the other two bosses I don't remember too well. Pretty sure there's one that involves gunpowder barrels. Okay, everybody wants to run up here. All right. No, there's another Sasquatch up here. All right. And what? And doink. Oh, there's a lot of Sasquatch. Oh. Okay. Okay, they want to play too. Alright, alright. Ooh, okay. Captain Carvalho. Oh, okay. I kind of remember this one. Giant sea snail thing, and it's gonna do like big AOE. That's cheating. Ah! I feel so naked without my Blackest Night. Which maybe says I rely on it too much, but then again, it's a good skill. Why wouldn't you rely on it? It's just there for you to use, always. I can see I need to do some inventory clearing again. Whee! High tide and low tide. Barracudas. Storm Commander Riki. Just you? Now we fight ye olde the Mistbeard. Wait, do we not? Oh, I thought this is when we fought Mistbeard. Wow. Yes, it is. There's Mistbeard. Haha. did it! And there's Admiral Admiral Blowfish. There's Linda Lominsa, everybody. All right. And we'll go and do a leveling. Yeah, we'll stay on the Dark Knight, because I'd like to have a tank that's up to level. Oh shit, I forgot to do a ready check. Various, you're ready, right? Neat. Wow, wow. I beckon to your minion and it turns away from me. Wow. Wow. How rude. What a rude minion. Pet the unicorn. Yeah. Wonder what happens if we poke the unicorn. So many minions and so little time to get them all. I'm actually not sure exactly how. Oh, I'm actually not sure exactly how many minions exist within Final Fantasy, as far as like ones you can get in game, not including the ones that you can buy from the market. Malik as well. Okay, okay, I'm down. I've run this one a bajillion times. This ought to work. Deal. All right, so we've got a healer that's gonna be able to keep up. That works. The well lizard. right. That was a huge pull. And they did well with it. You know, I have a particular fondness for the Shadowbringers dungeons. And I don't know why. Maybe because I ran them so damn much when I was doing endgame leveling. There we go. I'm turning up my computer audio just slightly because I was not at full rocking decibels for the track there. And that may be why I'm so fond of the Shadowbringers dungeons, because, you know, the Shadowbringers soundtrack was just bombastic. All right, healer. We're going hard. That was good healing. Good healing right there. Buckethead! Yes, Buckethead. Everybody loves Buckethead. Oh, okay. Here we go. Peak rocking distance. There we go. And that was the legend of Buckethead. Nice. Very nice. Now it's time for 3. And I believe we are now at the final boss. Which, Oizen, I will need you to tell me if this boss classifies as a bird or not. And after all, its name is Storg. And that's pretty close to Stork. It does, doesn't it? But what are Old Testament angels other than the original birds, really? Yeah, biblically accurate birds. There we go. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Okay, so that's a no from Oizen. That's a pretty official no. Birds are dinosaurs. Okay. So wait, does that mean Barney is a dinosaur? Oh shit. Does that mean Barney is a bird? God, I fucked up my own dumb joke. How dare I? I don't know, I'm just saying, I've seen some sparrows do this, you know, throw out additional wings and do big AoE attacks. Oh no, I don't know what I was doing. Damn it. Yoosh! Barney is a misrepresented. Sorry, I'm catching up to chat now. Barney is a misrepresented dinosaur. Not even one feather on him. Was the Bible after dinosaur times? That's probably. I mean, it depends who you ask. You know, if you ask if you ask certain Christians, they'll say that you know, dinosaurs are as one Kidma would say, dinosaurs are fake and gay. And you know, we're planted there by the devil, which I think, honestly, I kind of like that. I think that's pretty fucking cool. Like, you know, devil making dinosaur bones. That's pretty sick, right? Like, that's metal. It's fucking metal. But anyway, yes, it's very much after dinosaur times. At least according to real science and real history. Oh, so I guess it depends if you subscribe to Young Earthers, but you know, okay, that's always the question I've had. So Young Earthers, if I remember right, Young Earthers believe the Earth is what, 5,000 years old? But like you know, Jesus and all that was like 2,000 years old. So do they really think that boom Earth, boom humans, that was it? Even better, are there Young Earthers who are not, are there Young Earthers who are atheists? Young Earthers who think the Earth is only 5,000 years old, but also think that God is a lie. I'm kind of interested in that. Just like I would love to meet a flat earther who also is pro-mask mandate and pro-vaccine. I think that would be interesting. That would be a very interesting person to talk to. I guess the lid wasn't screwed on tight enough. All right. Well, I know I said we'd do story, but I do wonder, what with there being a Nax in the audience, and also I wouldn't mind the XP, and I haven't done it in a while. Would one Brad Barrius be interested in doing a Frontlines before I finally get into doing story stuff? Nice. Let me turn this shit in real quick. Maybe I'll do Alliance later, post stream or something. But I'm kind of feeling a Frontlines right now, because I haven't done that in forever. Oh, excuse me. I know we haven't done that together in forever. Yeah. Oh man. Oh, there we go. I think I got all my burps out. Wait, does that? Oh, okay. Okay, I was wondering. Hey, that person has a hairstyle after the Ore Bunny. Yeah, Dust Bunny. The Spriggan. They have a Spriggan hat on. They have a Spriggan cap. That is one hardcore looking Lalafell, whose minion is almost as big as they are. Yeah, I don't know if I've done Dark Knight in a frontline. I probably have, but it's probably been a while. So I was telling this to Bradbury earlier, and I'll repeat it to y'all. YouTube Shorts are weird. I'm not sure how they handle their metrics, but like I've uploaded, I've made 5 YouTube Shorts. The first 3 had 0 views until like I don't know. I guess yesterday or the day before, and suddenly, one of them, which is just me petting a cat, has over 2,000 views. And then, yeah, there's 2 that I uploaded today. So, okay, out of those other ones, 2 of them are 10 views or lower. One is over 2,000. One is above 500. And then there's 2 I uploaded today that they're just sitting there at 1 and 2 views, and it's just really weird. I don't know how YouTube Shorts does its metrics for like how it monitors them or when it updates them. It's just really weird. Cat videos get attention. Your naming for the title also draws viewers. Yeah, I tried with the ones I uploaded today. I tried to make the titles as interesting as possible. We'll see what happens. Yeah, it's just interesting to me. Trying to figure out all these different algorithms, all these different ways that things work. Also, I'm now mutuals on TikTok with somebody that has the same name as me as far as, you know, real first name. That's kind of neat. I don't meet many people in the world that have my name. I know there's probably a lot of people in the world that have my name, but I don't get to meet them. I don't get to. I was just gonna look at something and I can't remember what it. Okay, no, that's what I was gonna look at. And I've apparently been tagged in Discord. Ah, okay. Okay, so I guess one Kidma has gotten into Magic the Gathering, which I haven't had time today, but I'm pretty sure today was the launch day for the new season and new cards. I haven't had time today, but if they are the cards, yep, okay. So apparently this season is ninja stuff, including a new mechanic called ninjutsu, which I have no idea what it does. I only know a little bit from seeing some of Kidma's cards because he sent me a picture of a deck that he built from a sealed. A deck that he built from a sealed event, and yeah, seems to be some interesting cards. It seems Almost seems. I think that this season is involving Mirrodin again, which means a lot of artifact stuff getting involved, which is cool. That was what when I first got into Magic. Mirrodin was the set and world that was most recent at the time, and so that's how I got into Magic, was like heavy artifact usage. But artifacts, at least as long as I've been playing Magic the Gathering Arena, artifacts haven't really been a big thing, so it'd be cool to kind of revisit that. Yeah, oh, ooh. Okay, so never mind, it's not Mirrodin, it's Kamigawa, and I remember Kamigawa pretty well. But Kamigawa Neon Dynasty, that's, I'm excited to try that later. Why am I first person? Okay. Interesting. We only have like one. We only have like one comic name in our group this time. And that's Pajimaru. Okay, so we are secure. Oh, okay. Yeah. So the plan is we split up and head to each objective in threes. This will make us easier to pick off for the other team. You may get healed if I find the right page. Alright, I guess we're going right to mid. I'll go spawn camp in their bases where they're invincible. I don't remember anything. This is gonna be so horrible. I don't even know what my keybind setups are for this. Oh, I should not have done that. I should not have done that. Sprint away! Run away! Oh no! Run away, run away, run away! Wow. I'm terrible as a tank in front lines. I just don't know how to you know, a tank is there to draw enemies' ire, but in front lines you draw enemies' ire and you die in 2 seconds. Okay, that works. Woo! Wrong button. There we go. Are we going? Are we going? Okay. Guess we're going. I was about to say we should attack yellow. They're in the lead, and then I realized we're yellow. Okay. I'll take it. Oh, they took one of ours. Go. Okay, I'm sorry. Ocean Soul, that dragon they're riding, that's a Pokemon. I'm pretty sure that's one of the legendary Pokemon dragons. That's all that is. That was a mistake. I done fucked up. I don't know what I thought I was going to accomplish there. But I think what we need to do is go after the Immortal Flames, because they're the ones closest to our points right now. Jesus. I think everybody's dying there. I think their entire team came over there. Come on, bring it. Come on. Come at us. Come at me. Come at me. I don't mean to. I just... I want to try and get one person, then everybody's there, and it's... Oh. We're taking our spot back. I have a feeling everybody's running away from this for a reason. That reason is that I wasn't here yet. We did try. The Immortal Flames are coming back with a vengeance, yeah. Oh no, I'm not off my... Ah, okay, there we go. I think the big one should be here, right? Is the big one gonna pop up next? Well, I guess not. Maybe that's the next one, next time around. Oh no, there it is. Hi, biggin. Running right the hell away from all that. See that right there? That is a Pokemon. That is a Pokemon dragon. You cannot tell me anything different. That was dumb. I shouldn't have chased. That was dumb. I was dumb. I knew I was getting baited, and I still went with it. I still let them bait me. Well, I'm gonna go off over here. Oh no. Nice. It only took like 2 minutes to get that kill. All right. take this one at least. We were doing good in the beginning. Somehow I feel responsible, even though I'm just one person out of, what, 24 people? I still feel responsible. Oh, okay, our other one got taken. Wow, okay. We're just gonna keep going back and forth, aren't we? I can't remember if middle spawns again or not. Some people are heading up there. I'm gonna try and sneak attack. Ah! Oh no! 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 Get away! Get away! Get away! I have nothing. I wasn't here. You didn't see me. Yeah. Damn. I thought I was being sneaky good. It didn't work. There is middle. Damn. I don't think I'm gonna get out there in time. I'll just go over here. Well, everyone's gonna be battling up there. I don't know. Let's go battle. Why not? Oh, okay. Pretty sure we've lost this, unless we can just, like, get a surge of kills really fast. Oh, hi there, monk. Oh, okay, you have friends. Okay, my bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I didn't realize you had friends. I'm sorry. Wow. To be clear, all of you can vouch for this on chat. I never said I was good at front lines. Really even game though. Really even score all around. I did terrible, but everyone did good. It was a fun time, and that's really what it's all about. If you're not having fun when you're gaming, what are you even doing? Oh, that got me 4,336,000 experience points. That got me more than halfway to the next level. That's amazing. All right. So we're gonna do story, but real quick before we do that, I need to go spend some tombstones because I have I have had the max for so long, and everything I do just means I'm not getting more tombstones. Pretty sure I can spend them at Old Charlian. Oh, wait, no, I need to go do Yulmore. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I guess I can do it at the Crystarium, can't I? Because there's the what do you call it? The, not advocate, but something. Buy some pants. You know, those actually fit with the outfits. We won't even glam those. We'll just keep it. Okay, and then. So we have tank stuff covered. I think we already have healer stuff covered, but we'll double check. Let's go with this and... Yep, okay. So, pretty sure we already got all this covered. We don't? Okay, interesting. Nope, not what I meant to do. There we go, and all of our stuff is spent. I look like a pirate. I look like a pirate. Yar. Pirate with my unicorns. Yar. Alright. Aw, look at it. It's rubbing against me. Aw. Okay. Let us continue the story, which I know is what you were all here for. But I made you witness me fail at some stuff first. I have so many fish. I need to sell those off at some point. Okay, so we need to go to Elpis, I believe. Yep, there we go. So when we last left off, we had talked to somebody who had excuse me. We had talked to somebody who had witnessed Hermes release a whole bunch of Meteon sisters into the sky, and it was apparently a very beautiful event. But we're kind of curious a lot about just various things with Meteon. I mean, Hermes seems to be integral to what caused and brought about the final days both times. At least that seems to be what it's hinting at. And we know that not Azem, Vana. We know that Vana, who goes on to be Heidelin apparently, we know that she's very intrigued by everything with the emotional ether with the Akasha / Dynamis, and very intrigued in this swarm of Meteons as well. She wants to find out what it is that her future self would have wanted us to come back for, and would have wanted us to have Elpis for, have the flower from Elpis for. Oh. But real quick, I spy with my little eye Fate. And I need just one Fate's worth of XP to get my Astrologian class up. Oh wow, I am really low on health. Oh boy, I forgot about my own health. Oh, Chocobo, you got yourself all sorts of problems, don't you? Wow. And I failed it. Well, we'll go start the quest. Actually, hold on. Can we beat up a Minotaur? Will a Minotaur give us some XP? Let's see. I just realized I went and bought actions and I forgot to even activate them. What the hell is wrong with me? Okay, let's go to the quest, which is over here. Okay. I did not mean to do that on purpose. We do have a chain bonus running. Can I get up here? No. Oh. Ha! I did it. Oh, hi, Pegasus. Okay, now does this count as a verb? Oh no, are we killing Unicolt's parents? Does not count as a verb? Okay. But doesn't count as a horse. I didn't kill it. I didn't kill it before the chain bonus ran out. Oh well. It was close. If I had, I could have killed another one, and that would have been enough to level up right there. Yeah, there we go. You better walk away. All right, Vana. Long time no see. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the media. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives this research of his. Colleen said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at that same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? Okay, so we're going down this way. I wonder why I'm so belchy tonight. Oh my gosh. Is this the origin of the cactar? A lifeless cactus? It moves. A creature bearing an uncanny resemblance to a cactar appears to be in fine spirits. I don't know, the tiny eyes are a little bit creepier. Too many hot beans. I did have three small frozen burritos before stream, so that could be it. But hey, I made sure to eat before stream instead of eating on stream, so that's a plus. We're gonna kill things along the way because we only need 10,000 XP before Astrologian is leveled up. there. Come on. There we go. Oh no, no you don't. Jerk. Oh. Look at it just fucking wham my chocobo. Okay, now this is a bird, right? I mean, if birds are dinosaurs and this thing has scales, it's a bird, right? Really got to wonder what all the researchers think of some rando that just showed up and is starting to kill all their creations. Oh, closer. We're at 220 or 229 out of 231. So this ought to be the last thing we need. Here we go. Woo! We have leveled up. Oh, so it's that floating island way the hell out there, I'm guessing. Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Oh, okay, that one. Ah, what about that one? Have you the means to fly? 'Tis quite a distance away. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. Yeah, space dog, space dog, space dog. Yeah. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Kuroja here over to that island? Oh. Stubborn creature. There's no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. It's okay, it's a shy doggo. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. What? You've ridden him before. Ah, your before meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. Interesting. It is certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two into the bargain. You seem doubtful. But useless lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember. A moment of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? Choose your battlefield. I will fight anybody for the love of Space Dog. I admire your confidence. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. Just 1 second, by the way, I forgot I need to update the Twitters. There we go. Gotta say, Squeenix knows how to make some very chillaxing Zen music. I would presume Oizen would find this to be very good quilting music. I was trying to give a word other than good, but good was all I could come up with. Very appropriate. Very inspiring. I now get why this story mission is named Worthy of His Back. Shall we begin? Be warned, I'll not go easy on you. Oh, sorry, Barius. I'm gonna have to leave the party. Digging this track.
Let neither side hold back. My blade sings!
Oh shit. Yeah. Okay, okay. We'll earn Space Doggo's love yet. Ooh.
Let neither side hold back.
Snooty actually needs you to try him like the other ones. Okay.
My blade sings! My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Please don't.
No quarter. Have a taste.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, okay. We're good.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
No.
Prepare yourself.
Ah! Okay. Haha. All right. All right.
We've only just begun. Come at me with your all.
Shit. Okay. Whew.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
buddy. No. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will! You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Yeah, that was a heck of a challenge. Thank you, Bradbury, for getting that shout out for me while I was fearing for my life every second.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Double space dog, double space dog.
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
So happy. So happy about Space Dog. Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the Mattia made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then, we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us, rather than against us. Flower upon your return. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below, and give us a smooth ride over to the Isle. We will do whatever Space Dog asks. Even if it turns out that somehow Space Dog is actually the reason that the final days happened, that's fine. We probably deserved it. It needed to happen. Argos motions to his back with his muzzle. Been given the go-ahead to hop on. Yes. Yes, ride the doggo. Isn't this pleasant? Hargo certainly seems to think so. Now, what was the name of that tree? Noah something. Ah, Notiferoian. Quite a striking specimen, is it not? It is very pretty in purple and pink. I like that. There was a tree when I was at the University of Kansas that turned that color during the fall, and I loved it. Brace yourself for the landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling off at the last moment.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
Do you mean the Echo?
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Or will there be apples covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
So, what is your opinion?
Also, hi Kryuki. Welcome to the stream. How you doing tonight? We're in Endwalker, the latest one. Give me a second. I want to wipe off my glasses. I still say Meteon and Argos. The two most standable existences in this game. In any game, almost. There we go. Uses a gentle soul and yet.
I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill. We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Why do I get the feeling something is about to go horribly wrong? There are any number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. We could do worse than to look in Cysis Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands in Ethos Atleticos Boreas, the Northern Isle. No wonder, Kuroja. We're an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world. Did you not question how they find room for them all on so few islands? The answer lies within Katisis itself. I touched upon the practice before, back at the archives, where vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same's hold true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. 'Tis there, within those sprawling habitats, that the chief overseer and most of Elpis' observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come. The simplest route is via the Neas, north of Puertonoicos. I don't know why they couldn't have named any of these places as freaking normal names. I don't know why they had each one of them had to have 20 consonants and 18 vowels, but I guess it is what it is. Oh, and look at our little Unicult. Look at it hippity-hoppiting. Unicult is the only good horse. I have an off-topic question to ask, and this about the COVID pandemic in your state in America. How's the situation going on in your state with deaths, infected, recovered, and healed in Kansas? Is your state going in the stable direction or unstable? I'm not in Kansas. I'm in Nebraska, but you know we're one in the same, more or less. I haven't actually looked at our COVID numbers lately. I know. I want to say a couple weeks ago. Like when Grandpa got his pacemaker surgery, I know at that same time when I was looking, the hospitals, like the main and major hospitals, the ones that pretty much provide the majority of medical care in the state, they were saying that yeah, they are overrun. They're like no beds left, none of that. I don't know. Let's see. Nebraska COVID. Yeah, so it looks like we had a really big spike towards the middle to end of January. We've been trending downwards. It looks like we've been trending towards 700 cases a day. Nebraska doesn't have a lot of people, though. That's a lot of cases. But yeah, that spike there looks... Well, that spike was our biggest as far back as March of... Wow. Yeah, no, the spike that we just had was our biggest spike since COVID started. Our last biggest spike was in November of 2020, where we hit a 7-day average of 2,300 cases. But our spike last month, January 20th was the highest, it looks like, and that was a 7-day average of 4,444 cases. So, yeah, it's going about that well. We're trending downwards, but I'm not going to be at all surprised if we have more spikes in the future. There's been no lockdown ever in this state. There's been no mandates, nothing, no kind of mitigation really. So, and most people I know around town and stuff still think it's fake news and all that. Now, I guess I should be pretty clear. The majority of Nebraska's population is in Lincoln and Omaha, and Lincoln and Omaha are, cities, and they are cities that trend blue in general. With Lincoln itself being a primarily college town. I know Omaha, I think, has I know it has UNO. It might have another college, but Omaha's usually viewed like academically as the arts the arts city, whereas Lincoln is just like the main college town and city. So I don't know if maybe that's helped with any downward trends, and maybe the spikes are in the more rural areas. I'm not really sure, but then again, I mean, we also have cities that are very much conservative. They're not as big as Lincoln and Omaha, but they're still big. Which I say big, but I'm speaking Midwest. I'm speaking Heartland's big. You know, a big city to me in Nebraska is like 1 block in New York City. So, motes of light yet hang in the air. Suggesting the device was but recently activated. Ah, good. Naeus acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the way to Ictisis Hyperborea, we follow this path, then turn left at the crossroads. Okay, now Oizen, that has to classify as a bird, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's even a beak involved. Granted, it also has ram horns, but that's got to classify as a bird. Okay, good. We got one. We got one bird. There we go. Ooh, okay. I was about to say, how in the hell are you supposed to get on there? But then I remembered, oh yeah, flying, once you unlocked it. That is one hell of a building. Oh, man, if I switch to Dark Knight, and I position myself just right, I could almost, hold on. I could almost recreate that infamous Final Fantasy VII pose. Almost. Only this one's got a chocobo in it, but that's okay. Ah, no, I didn't want to mess with you. Ophiotoros. You're just a big kitty, and I don't want to pet you nor be petted by you. Your pets are mean. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. Oh, hey. What's up, boys? Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Medion, are entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the Chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious Emmett Selk. Oh, Emmett's buying into it? Yeah. According to your story, the 14th divided the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythlodaeus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth, and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that, I am certain. It seems there is more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. How comforting. We seem to have reached the same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for your understanding. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. But, as Emmett Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. Oh, Emmett Selk, you big old softy. I know you wanted to, completely wipe out everyone that's lived in the first and all that, but you're still a big softy. I think the time for leisurely exploration has passed. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is, on the next dial over. Medion is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Mistbeard Cirrus from the device at the bottom of the slope. Aww. Unicult was asking Vina for a pet, and Vina didn't give it. That is why the final days happen. I know, right, Oizen? How rude. How rude. This appears to be the teleporter to Mistbeard Zeros. I'm not very learned in Greek, but what little I know of Greek makes me feel that a lot of these are, a lot of these names and stuff are at least somewhat borrowing from Greek or based in Greek, which adds an extra note to the world at large, because with these being like, the first humans, like the first civilizations, and Greeks are one of the first civilizations. At least I think they are. I'm pretty sure they are. I could be wrong. I guess it would make. I guess that could be something they're aiming towards, but then again, I could be completely wrong. They are close by, within the Hungering Gardens. That should be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Kuroja, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here for us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all us present, you stand the best chance at convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... And again, perhaps Kuroja can handle them. She did survive a bout with Vina, after all. Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. Is that so? Well, that's why I've got my big Iron Man. Oh. Okay. Well, hi, buddies. I'm silenced. Ah. You know, okay, so those plants, they make me think of, oh, wasn't it, the Little Mermaid, Ursula? Isn't that like kind of like? Doesn't that look kind of like what? I'm pretty sure it was her. I'm pretty sure that she turned people into weird little sickly creatures like that. And that plant, the tall, dry dead plant that has a mouth thing, makes me think of that. I'm pretty sure it was Ursula. Maybe I'm thinking of a different Disney movie, but I'm pretty sure it was Ursula. Yes. Okay. Cool. Cool. Oh, I forgot to tell everybody. Chocobo GP. It's officially coming out next month, in literally 1 month, March 10th, and so excited. It's gonna have a free version that anyone can play and allows you to play online and play with friends and stuff. So even people that don't want to buy it can still be bullied into at least downloading the free version and playing with me once or twice or 10 times. And the official price got released too, which is, you'll see that that's been there. Ursula's Garden of Souls. Ursula's Garden of Souls. Yes, there we go. Neat. I'm glad I remembered that right. Okay, sorry about that. Hermes, where you at, bud? Those mushrooms seem evil for some reason. Very evil. Hermes. Hermes. Well, where the heck in fart are you? Oh, okay, alright. I have a feeling this is... Oh, wait. What's attacking me? Oh, this one. Hi, buddy. I'm pretty sure Hermes isn't here. I'm pretty sure it was a lie. Yay, Bosom Buddies is complete. Which doesn't really matter because my Chocobo is already at the max level. Speaking of... Okay, yeah, cool. Couldn't remember if I had assigned all the points at the end. Hermes. We've killed... Oh, hey! Wow, hiding behind a rock. Hi, Hermes. Kuroja, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hythlodaeus and Emerald company. An important matter. And unrelated to my decision on Fan Daniel, you say? Then yes, I will come. As soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. Yeah, learn that. Thanks. Nope, okay. Alright. Can't just jump right over there because there's a big fall. What is that? What is that thing? Lotus, okay. It's like a... honestly, that looks like it's out of Scarlet Nexus. Straight up, that makes me think of one of the Scarlet Nexus enemies. Throw in a sexy lamp leg, and that's the Scarlet Nexus enemy right there. Or throw in a faucet dial. You spoke with Hermes, then? And were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungering Gardens as well, I see. Or should I say, smell. I cannot speak for certain Convocation members, but I, for one, am impressed with your fortitude. Well done. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the Emmet Selk who would recreate Amarat in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone. Naive hope that is. Hermes said he would not be long, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity, if one can suspend disbelief.
Go on then.
Tell him what you told us.
Who you are and why you came.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteion. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Steady, Meteion. Steady.
So scared. So lonely. The pain. It's too much. Why? Why do we? They hurt. Hate. This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteion also employs dynamis. That would explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Told y'all, if they kill her off, done with the game. Do not have fucking time for this, Lotus. Calm your mind. Your sense is questing for any hint of Meteion's presence. But you fail to hear her voice. She must be elsewhere. I want to point out, whatever was speaking through Meteion, it said it said, I only wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. Hear, feel, think. That's what Heidelin has, that was literally like the first words Heidelin ever said to us, I'm pretty sure. So, questions. It seeps into my mind. Our voices recording. No, no. Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run. To hide. Gideon's anguished voice grows distant as the source seems to flee down the slope. I also have to wonder if the route they're taking with this, the route they're taking with the end of Final Fantasy XIV, is the route that we're most familiar with in all of Final Fantasy, which is Future Past Space Witch. I'm wondering if that's about how we're about to go. But the similarity to Heidelin's speaking patterns, I guess, is what's really starting to catch even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Midion's voice. She must be elsewhere. Greetings and salutations. Commencing reports. Oh no, we can't tell them that. We must run far away. Please, don't follow me. Gideon's anguished voice fades as you sense her climbing to the top of the ridge. No Medion, okay. How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. The voice drifts away to the sound. Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all peoples of Ethers. Processing expedition data. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing reports. No, Karacha, you mustn't listen. It's wrong. It's all wrong. Any sign of Medion? Panicked and confused, which make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of this situation? Matea are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we assess this shared consciousness of theirs? Stop spamming your Twitch in my timeline. No. It worked, but that's not the point, exactly. Welcome, Granddad. You came here when things just got really fucking sad, so there you go. Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In Matea's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down the Medion we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters. No way to provide directions or guidance. And we had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. What did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Correct me if I'm wrong, but Medion renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings. Does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with a survey to evade her? Much how Emmett Selk solidified your presence when first we met you. Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel you through to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Kuroja will continue the search in the same manner as before, this time with you in tow. Once she ascertains Midion's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a ethereal download. Very clever. And thankfully, she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards land. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. We have our plan. Kuroja and Emmett Selk will be our tracker and trapper, respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Medion's avenues of escape. Emmett Selk and I will keep an eye on each other's ether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Medion and pick up the trail from there. I'll keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down ether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Also, just going to point out the name of this quest is Follow, Wander, Stumble, Listen. Again, mimicking the Hear, Feel, Think of Hydaelyn. Also, Granddad, how you doing tonight? Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide. Yes, I'll just have to hide then, where no one can find me. Alright, towards the water's edge. She went into the lake? As if this wasn't tiresome enough. But at least that open expanse should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. Wow, Stream Elements are just spamming the chat now. Here. I'm not here. Please. That rock, is she? Very well. What? Why can't I hide? What are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry. I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him, his poor fragile heart. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into the midst. I don't like that this is getting close to a cliff. Close to a cliff, and she said she can't fly. This naos not in use? Seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Medion's essence. We move on. There, I see her. Oh no.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please... please protect them. Protect them all.
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across Star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteor. Not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
You fool!
That didn't go how I thought it was gonna go, but it also went still sad. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? These answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to ether. But you never cast your accursed question in the distant stars. We have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Hermes is headed to Ktissis. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his ether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Medion is a potential threat and needs to be brought under our control. Convocation's duty to safeguard the star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Bina, Kuroja. 'Tis clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Medion's is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase. And even if neither Hermes nor Medion is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all accounts. Thysis Hyperborea, here we go. Granddad, I'm glad to hear you're not doing any worse. You're doing at least average. That's a plus. It's the most you can hope for out of a day. Also, always when I feel it necessary to ask, did Hermes turn into a bird? I mean, he was flying. And I think he had something that looked like some wings around him. Does that count? Okay. I just figured, you know, in keeping the gag running. What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Ktissis? Mr. Svenah, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Ktissis was put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes doing, obviously. What does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Ktissis scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes, and must enter the premises regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he seemed fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best. I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. Little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you will put that talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You all need only make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once a Zem, after all. 'Twas my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Selk, can impress upon us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel that power in a protective manner if you so choose, yes? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent. That should cover us on all fronts. Your tale led us here, Kuroja, so 'tis only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Medion. And then we will face the future together. I sense a dungeon. And look who's sitting in the corner. Well, we've got our 2 DPS. Oh, excuse me. Wow. And I was muted. Yeah. I was saying that I was about to switch to my healer for the sake of brevity since we've got half an hour left on stream, but guess I didn't have to. The Duty Finder just lied to us. This is already a very pretty looking dungeon. Ooh. Oh, and I love that music.
Turn back, else I might be forced to.
Well, I'm not talking right now, Koyuki. I'm just focusing on killing things. This being a new dungeon, I don't know anything here yet. I see. So with that one, you want to see where its feet goes. Terrible streamer on sub. It does slap. The boss music for Endwalker is right up there with Shadowbringers. Just phenomenal. I love being a black mage. Okay, now these ones are definitely not birds. Definitely not birds, yeah. Snaky boy. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Oh boy. Yeah. Oh damn. That was my fault. So that one is very much that boss seems very much dependent on the tank being able to turn.
cannot let you take me to... Not yet!
Oh, I fucked up that rotation. I just realized this whole time I've been going from High Fire 2 into Fire 4. That's yeah, not the proper, not good. That's bad rotation. Okay, those are definitely birds. Absolutely birds. Okay. Damn, we're going full into space.
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction. I will have the time and tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me! your power! Dancing winds, pierce my bones! Stars on high, fall as rain!
I done did fuck that up. Yep.
Of ether! Surge as one!
Ow. Thank you, Tank. Thank you, Tank, for giving me your Blackest Night.
Dancing winds, pierce my foes! Stars on high, fall as rain! Even when transformed. But I am not finished yet.
Whew. That was an intense fight.
My power.
Alright, it's gonna be cutscene time, y'all. We're probably in for a big one. Emotionally.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteon, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris,
Rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful.
We will make our nest at the edge of the universe. And there, in the dark of dead worlds, hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Atheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die? Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Katisis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmet Selk of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmet Selk and Hithodeus. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteion. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteion!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Very well, then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteion's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen. There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it, the legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
Space Doggo for the win.
I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emmett Selk and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape. I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Cutisis Hyperborea, where they should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos' accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Vinar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Let us rest. If only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
You feeling at all recovered? Understand that your exertions are more than purely physical. But resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it's unlikely he will create more Endwalkers. He poured much of himself into Meteon, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, and the Meteor would have never been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will become a welcome distraction, and one day hence, he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fandaniel. Yeah, no, this is the end for tonight. Yeah. I thought that it was going to be something of Meteon getting killed off, and that. Oh no, the chat's been off center this whole time. What? What? There we go. Yeah, that was a lot. I had just presumed that they were going to kill her off, and like somehow she was going to die from sheer madness of whatever she discovered, and that was going to send Hermes/Fandaniel into just an eternal rage of wanting to destroy everything. Or, you know, given how Meteon spoke to us when all the trouble started, I thought, okay, maybe they were really going to go future past Space Switch. You know, it wouldn't be beyond that, is all I'm saying. It's not out of the norm for Final Fantasy. Yeah, going this way, this was somehow more devastating. She's never going to get her apple with syrup. And she turned into a bird, so there you go, Oizen. She turned into a bird and flew through space. We now have a cacophony of birds that believe we should die. Hope you're happy with yourself. A minion you can get too, by the way. Oh, that's just... I don't know. That feels very, very sad. I don't know. We'll get it because we must, but... Yeah. I want to make sure the takeaway here isn't discouraging or disappointment. How they just handled all those events was amazing. It was very well done, very well paced and written. People around Chilean have it, not meant to be spoilery. Okay. Yeah, the way that they handled that entire sequence of events, the way they handled everything with Meteon, the way that they've set up what the cause of the final days is, I think was very smart, very intelligent way for them to go about it. We knew something was going to happen to Meteon. We knew it. We had to know it because she was so chipper, so happy, so lovable. You wanted to protect her with your life. Of course, something's going to happen to her. It's the same thing that happened to Gabu or Bagu. Yeah. Although ultimately, in the end, everything turned out okay for him, for the most part. Yeah, I think, yeah. Very well done, very well written. Very hitting you right here, right in this spot right there. Yeah. So that's going to be the end of tonight's stream. We'll be coming back to this point tomorrow at 5 p.m. Central Time. So for people that want to experience more Big Sag and more emotions and more really intriguing and engaging story I hope to see there. I hope you'll come back. Thank you all so much for coming out tonight and being here with me, being here to experience all this. Love all of you. Barius, thank you so much for joining in for some roulettes to entertain our guests and for going through that dungeon with me, even though I died because I'm a big dummy. Granddad, thank you for making it. I won't even hold it against you that you made it late. Oizen, thanks for putting up with all my dumb bird jokes. Kuki, thanks for making it. I know you made it late too. Yeah, thank you everybody. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being awesome. I hope you all have a good rest of your night. I hope your Saturday starts off well. Yeah, I hope everything goes well for you, and hope to catch you tomorrow. So have a good night, and we'll catch you next time.